welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We're here on episode number 97 of this series. I appreciate everybody who has come out. I hope everybody is doing good in your time zone, whatever your time zone may be. So let me go ahead and finish up stuff here on Discord Landia. Just a reminder that if you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and leave a like, hit... I'm getting my stuff mixed up. Remember to hit that follow button. Department of Depth. Silly tree. If you're watching over on the YouTubes, over at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember, this is the place where you leave a like and hit that subscribe button. And of course, make sure to follow me on the twits at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. So, what are we going to be doing today? Well, obviously, we are going to be doing some fun times in City Skylines. My brain just went duh there for a sec. I was actually resting my canopy a bit before I started and all that. And, you know, I just wish I was like, oh my goodness, I wish I could just, I could, not stream, but, you know, the rest of my brain place, but I was like, I already got plenty of sleep, I'm just feeling a little blah. So, let's do smarts, tree, let's do smarts, we're gonna do a thing, we're going to do, we're gonna do our stream, so, my brain momentarily went what's it there again? Department of Duh. Silly tree. Silly twee ivy. Let's see here. Almost done. Almost done, almost done. Boom. There we go. Finally. Let me go ahead and bring up City Skylines here. So, City Skylines. There we go. Main scene. Chatbot. Bada bing, bada boom. Come on. There you go. You'll resume bootin'. Come on, game, do your thing, do your thing. Thank you. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and gonna continue to expand our city. Continue to have some fun. One thing I want to do is continue to build up our city's education and all that jazz, so we're gonna have to do some work on that. Come on. I seriously cannot wait to get my new system built. But with some of the way things are going IRL right now, it's going to be a little bit difficult at some point to get some of the stuff I'm going to be wanting to get. Excuse me. Come on, game, do your thing. It's going on. That's what I feel like that's kind of what my brain feels like in some way. It's like, sort of thing. Gosh darn it. Now I want to go watch, somehow I started thinking of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I want to go watch that again. It's been too long since I last saw it. I remember, on one of the documentaries, on I guess you could call it a special edition, on the DVD edition I got, whatever you want to call it. Oh, hello. So anyway, one of the things I remember is that we're not quite there yet on that. But we I remember seeing on the thing that the Dave, the two guys who had the same name. The two Terrys. That was it. They went on a quest to sort of go back through with the finding the castles they had used for the film, so that saying, here's such and such castle, we used it for whatever, like this was the castle for the Castle Anthrax, this was the Castle Og, yada yada yada. In the Castle of Arg. The Castle Og. That's what it says. It says, in the Castle of Og. Yes, I'm busy having fun doing a little bit of additional terraforming. Yeah, going back to the computer stuff, that's one thing I am really hoping that I'll be able to use, not just have more computational power, or more memory, but the much improved computational power. That's what I'm really looking forward toward. Because like I said, the ones I've got are essentially 6 years old. Most of my stuff is about 6 years old, and it is about time ready for that recovery. Level this here all out. But yeah, I would just love to be able to have a nice, cool new system. It's more or less all brand spanking new stuff, essentially. Let's see, I want to check something here. We reached Megalopolis, so I just want to make sure we bought all the land. Yeah, I wish on this particular map. Now, one thing I could do is do like tiles this way, by this tile, and then by this tile, and that way I could get to the train tracks. That would be an option to consider. Now, true, I would lose the mining stuff, or a nice chunk of it, but I don't think I would really need to go much beyond these two, which is why I'm thinking that Yes, in a way, I would lose the interchange here, but if at the same time I could get access down here to this stuff, that would be sweet. Alright, people are wanting more stuff. More shopping. So let's go ahead here. Aha! See? Twee is being smart. Twee is being smart. Let's see here what I can do. Oh. That's not aligned up the way I want it. Should be like that. Someone, a road, is being a dum-dum. No, that's better. No, wait, no it isn't. There we go. Ooh, there we are. Let's see where this lines up. Sweet. Just what the doctor wanted. Just what I wanted. Huzzah! Let's go ahead here. Let's see here. I want to check metro systems. I think we'll go ahead and put a station over here. Now that would be... I noticed that this guy here isn't quite lined up, but we won't worry about a tree. There are times to worry about that. I don't want to have to worry about it right now. It's also, we'll put in a regular train. Oh. Twee just remembered some. Get rid of those. Where's the bus? Maybe it's here. See, Farron, but I know it's here somewhere. Metro monorail train, I don't want that. Hello, where are you? I know you're here. Train Metro Hub. We could do. I need to try that. Let me see. I want to take a look-see at it first. I want to take it. Yeah, just take a look-see at it. What I might actually do is let's do that. I just wanted to take a look-see at it. Let's see here, what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Turn the... And then... Actually, I'm going to move it down here. Yeah. Where's the other one? Metro Intercity Bus. This is what I want. I want to put that there. Now, true, it's going to be a little bit farther from the highway, but at the same time, I'm not going to turn down the chance to make money and all that. Let's go ahead here. We need to bring out power, and we need to adjust all this stuff. Let's go ahead here. I'm going to get rid of all this. Bye-bye there, dude. Alright, that guy's got power now, so, let's see, I want to include, let's go ahead and put this road, see what we need to do to put this road back in. There we go. And then we need to put in, I'm thinking right here. Come on. Road right there with the metro station. All right. It doesn't seem to. All right. Let me see here. Let's see here. I need to do is create a specialty bypass. For our passenger trains. We'll have it join the this guy right here. There we go. Alright, so we're now going to patch in. Let's patch in some of our stuff here. Yes, I know you both need power. Basically, we're adding more entertainment to this area. Alright, not quite wide enough, so... another connection there. Let's put in a footy stadium for some entertainment to the area. And I want to double check here. Come on, let's actually, we'll take out one of our loans. Several of these guys here down, and then we'll also put in a hospital. That will, of course, help keep things flowing. Okay, why are we in deficit Landia? Hopefully we shouldn't be. Alright guys, I had to mute myself there for a sec while I took a moment to stretchify. Add extra mesh security. And I'm not going to do quite that. Yeah, we don't have that kind of money yet. Alright, let's go ahead here, and we need to finish doing our what's it lines, so let's go ahead here. Not enough money. I hate not having money. I absolutely, positively hate not having money. Alright. I'm gonna fix this railway area, this little red wagon. There we go. Screw it. Go ahead and create the one going this way. Loop around like that. Yeah. transit lines out. Another thing we really need to do is get another interchange over here. So we're gonna have to do a little smidge of terraforming, I think. That's okay. Did anticipate some amount of additional terraforming. That's why I'm doing it from this side here first to help get some of the soil we need. I would rather go in on this side versus the other side and fix it on this side first. That way we prevent flooding. We're gonna have to go get a little bit more dirt, I think, from our stuff over here. That way we have got a little bit better amount of soil for our use. Alright, hopefully we've gotten that a little less cockeye now, so... Come on. I want this. I'm thinking, for an interchange, what we really need to do... We're going to have to worry about this at some point, I think, in this city, but for the moment, we're just going to see what we could do not to worry about it. Slide that way. I know it's too steep. This is why we need to do a little bit of more specialty terraforming in this case. It needs water. There we go. It's hopefully a little bit better now. Actually, we don't really... With the way this is, I don't think we really need to worry too much about getting a return from this side. Is essentially given the fact that they're essentially, you know, going to turn around right away. So it looks like, yeah, those guys are using the right tunnel right there to do their stuff. Sorry, I have to stretch again. There we go. That feels somewhat better. Let's see. Not bad. Not bad at all. $349 people, not bad. See, can we launch? Oh, we can launch a rocket, guys. Let's launch a rocket. I always like to do that for you guys. You know, have the rocket do some sort of effect like that. I always like doing that. That's also why I kind of go and mute myself so that, hey, I'm not talking while we got rocket men doing their rocketry. Say, hey, we can do this. Well, we're not doing too bad here on the income from road tolls. Yeah, it's just, you know, there have been times where I've had to go through road tolls, and as much as that it might be a huge pain in the posterior, it's also worth it. It's also worth it. Yeah. No. I cannot get that Christmas music out of my head now. Twee is being silly dum-dum. increase my garbage capacity here, so I don't have to worry about that quite so much. So let's just look at that. The price of it is, of course, rising. Yeah. Look at that, 25K for the budget. Oh, we're doing fairly good. And that's for all facilities, you know, in this case, 25K. Now look at that, we're in positive Landia, we're in the black. We are in the black. Just so, guys. Yeah, booping up our population, of course, is going to be a huge pain in the butt because, you know, we got to go to the expensive stuff. Just a second, guys. Somebody ringing my doorbell, so I will be back in just a second. Sorry about that, guys. When people lock themselves out of the house, you know, you can't always, excuse me, anticipate things. Let's go ahead here. Stuff here done. So, I hate when that happens. I would prefer a little something like that. Yeah, my OCD doesn't appear to be as strong as it needs to be. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do here from this way. Go ahead here and undolt this road right quick. And that's still messed up. Don't you try that on me, you stupid road. Literally gonna have to back it up to just be able to get it to go there. See, there we go. Finally. I think we'll leave this as our ultimate. I just don't see the need because, you know, obviously we can't come in here, terraform this little bit right here so that the water flows out. And I think we'll have this be our ultimate stop for the highway, so we'll go ahead here. And do that. And see, these guys, they're coming in. They won't have to worry too much about that sort of thing. I'm just trying to, with all this here, I'm trying to save myself some trouble. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking of Team Rocket. Prepare for trouble and make it double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation. Now there's this one thing it was Ash and friends did to really piss off Team Rocket. I don't remember what season it was, but they just did this one thing where they really pissed off Team Rocket by essentially using their motto against them. And they had this one other chick with them, and I don't remember what her name was, or all I know is that they were trying to steal. All I seem to remember is that they were trying to steal this girl's Pokemon, and Team Rocket, that is. And they ultimately didn't win. And part of what I remember when the Team Rocket was being hit with their own motto against them is that they were getting increasingly annoyed at the fact that Ash and friends, they were butchering their motto and butchering it as I recall. They were butchering it. They were butchering it quite dramatically. And Team Rocket, Jesse and James, they were just pissed as all could be to the fact that despite the fact that, you know, Ash and friends had been dealing with them for some time, the fact that you know, that their motto was being so disrupted by a group of kids, essentially. And all I can remember is I can remember this image of both of Jesse and James being just you're messing it up sort of thing, and how they weren't too happy, as I said, about what was going on. So this feels just like Minecraft. It's actually playing Minecraft, getting some stuff ready for Monday's episode of Minecraft earlier today. I've made a few discoveries of stuff, and I really hope to share that with you guys come Monday's episode. Yeah, just can't help but think of, Team Rocket being so freaking pissed off about how Ash and friends just, went and butchered their motto. Yeah, wrong thing, tree, wrong thing. I'm going to go ahead and bring that down, bring this up. Bring this up. It's all a matter of carefully micromanaging the levee here. Be careful, tree. We don't need no unnecessary flooding. No flooding. Now, this makes me think about how in the Netherlands, for example, they've really put in the effort to help manage their lowland areas so as that back that off just a smidge. How they're managing their lowland areas so as that there is less likelihood of flooding with all their, all their gates and all that jazz. I'll get Team Rocket's thing out of my head, guys. Ah, that was a dum-dum. There we go. Got it done. Huzzah! Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. 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 There we go. Got it done. Huzzah. put in a nice little gap. Let's just go a little bit over this way, I think. I hate when I do this. Through the way. If you don't like the team, why are you following them then, dude? Alright, let me see some here. I think all I'm gonna do is let's see here. That will more or less be our middle one. Wrong tab. Other wrong tab. Just putting that station down so I can see where it is in relation to other stuff. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and put in our transverse. Our longitudinal versus our transverse thing here. And then... Oh, hey, what the? What the what? That is weird. That is super funky weird. Actually, I think we can move it closer now. I was trying to remind myself how to do this. There we go. There we go. Fixed it. Huzzah. Alright, let's get this some power and water. So we need to set up our basic education stuff, so... a ton of utilities and related stuffs here. This should bring some people in. Or should I say, should start to bring some people in. Stretch. Let's go ahead here. I'm going to put in a park right here. Let's put in a park right here too. Gosh darn it. This is why I hate having so much freaking traffic. Go ahead here. I'm going to establish that right there. Make sure it's Metro Hub. Metro Intercity Bus Hub. That is what I want right there. So that these guys can start to make use of it too. Jeez, we are not having money. Come on, guys. Figure by putting this power line up till such time as these guys finally get properly connected, we can hopefully have them work. $120K out. We don't have the money for it. Well, that's not going to be nowhere near enough. Oh, I missed Lily LaRue. Aw, sad face. See, I'm just looking for stuff I haven't built yet. Not enough money at all. Let us make some money. Let's see how we're doing over here on the campus info. stuff for this guy. And give another grant. Yeah, just like I said, I can't wait to get let me see here since I go ahead here. I'm seeing a need for more people, so we'll go and check in some pop here. And then, let's see here. I'm gonna take a quick dash over here to Micro Center webpage. Like I said, computer parts, they're the guys that I get most of my stuff from. Let's see, video cards. So since I'm thinking about doing an AMD based system, I would prefer then to stick with an AMD card. So let's see, let me go ahead and select AMD. I'm gonna go with an 8 gig card. I'm gonna compare. I'm just taking a quick look-see here at several Asus cards. There's one of them, which is the Asus Radeon RX 5700 XT Tough Gaming X3 overclock triple fan 8 gigabytes GDDR6 PCIe 4.0. It's fairly modest. Its base speed is 1795 megahertz with a turbo or boost speed of 1905 megahertz. 8 gigs, 256. Yeah, some of the stuff is looking to be interesting. So let me go ahead and take a look-see here at these other guys. Remember, it's not just cost that you want to consider when buying a that you want to get a card, CPU, whatever. When you're upgrading components, it's what is the most bang for the buck are you likely to get? And how good do you anticipate the system being? Because you can buy the most expensive thing out there, but it can be donkey dung in nature. So that is why you want to get the most bang for your buck. And there are times where you are building a system And the cutting edge can be like, say, and I'm just going to throw it, let's say $1,000 for the most cutting edge thing you can, reasonable cutting edge stuff you can lay your hands on. But if you, in that, let's just say that's for a CPU, a very, very high end CPU. But what if you can do, or one thing you could do, I should say, is that if you're able to go, say, well, let's just say that's the CPU and motherboard together. But let's say that you are able to get, and let's just say that CPU motherboard combo is now, let's just say August 2020. But let's say you could get an easily comparable CPU motherboard combo, say from back in May. Equivalent features, equivalent speeds, or nearly equivalent speeds and features. If that were to happen, and have that be, say, 900 or even 850, 900 bucks, that would be, for me, the better deal. Because what would happen is because you are saving money in the need to, while getting new hardware, yes. At the same time, you're getting essentially comparable hardware for doing a new build, and at the same time saving money. That is one thing I like to do whenever possible, is if there's or let's use somewhat of the inverse, if there's the capability of going, say, $50 more and getting a nice boost on a system where, for example, you can get a system to where you spend that just little bit of extra money, just a smidge. Let's just say $50. And you are able to get a system to where your overall capacity is, your overall features are essentially the same, but you've managed to find a way to further improve your material without that much additional cost difference, but still get a lot more bang for your buck. Essentially get the most bang for your buck. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Department of Duh. Come on, I want you here. We'll go and do this. We'll out, what's it, the system here. Yep, yeah. Let's do that. I saw this lamppost and I was like, what the heck is that? Kind of forgot about that, didn't I? Ah, nice little sip of water. Water is life, water is love. Now officially decommission this power line. Now we have a connection. Silly dude. Excuse me, but it felt good. Excuse me. Feeling more tired than I thought I was, I guess. I remember the last time I flew, which was on a holiday back in 2018, when I went to Pennsylvania. And the first flight out of the airport, we had my dad had to drop me off because I didn't want to leave my tree mobile at the airport. So I asked, "Hey Dad, would you do me a favor and take me to the airport that we have access to?" And he said, "Yeah, I'll take you." I mean, he obviously understood. It's like, I don't want to leave my car and have an unnecessary cost, especially when he could just park it at his home. Take it to his home, park it, and just leave it there and excuse me, and essentially save me the cost of having to park it there for what was it? Would have been something like 9 days, something like that. So anyway, I basically, flew from the airport and had a stopover in Indianapolis, and where I had to get with a connecting flight, and excuse me, and so it was just so cool because I deliberately decided to take on the I refer to on airplanes much like ships, left is port, right is starboard, forward part of the forward part of the airplane is toward the bow, and toward the rear is the stern, fore and aft. And so I chose the spot on the starboard side. You know how a wing is shaped. Let's see if we can. I basically chose a place. Let's see if we can get sort of zoomed in here without being too much of a hassle. And bear in mind, this was, I think it should have been a 737. This looks like a highly modified A380, it looks like. But so yeah, it was a 737 is what I rode on. What I think is a 737. But I chose seat right in this part of the plane on the starboard side. Right, right where we have the trailing edge of the wing, so I could see the flaps do their things, as the pilot said it's time to have the flaps go down so we can lose or go up, so that we would appropriately lose or gain altitude. And that's part of the reason why I wanted, because I find that sort of thing, you guys know me and my smelters, I love seeing stuff work. and I knew that the pilot, he's got his control yoke. It's got the two handles on it that go into the stick, and if he wants to go up and down, he'll pull up or down, he'll push or pull the stick to or from him, and if he wants to, bank while in the air, of course, go bank left or bank port or starboard, he'll turn his handles, or if on the ground, if he wants to go left or right, based on the nature of the runway or the associated stuff, he'll go left or right. And so, yeah, I often would choose between sides. I would try to, let's see, on the second flight from that I had to take from Indianapolis to Baltimore, I chose the port side, more or less the same sort of location. So I would have, the same sort of experience of, of being able to see the flaps run. And of course, benefit or not, I saw it as a benefit. I wanted to be able to hear the roar of the engine as the plane was taking off. And so being able to hear that, yeah, this has got to be some sort of this has got to be some sort of take on the A380. I mean, it's a double-decker bus. I remember reading that recently one of the major airlines has cut. Maybe it was British Airways. I honestly don't remember which airway it was. But they've cut back on their A380 orders, in part because of stuff that's going on right now. And that virtually all major airlines have cut any future orders for the Boeing 747 and are planning on retiring their existing 747 fleets soon, within the next few years. The 747, they managed to design the initial aircraft, because we're up to like the Dash 8s now. So I've seen this documentary on the 747s, and they got up to like the Dash 8s. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm not talking out my butt. But there have been low sales of that, mostly because, you see, back in the 60s when 747s were originally developed, the reason that planes needed 4 engines was the redundancy. So, if you only had, say, for an example, if you were doing a transatlantic flight from, say, New York to London, and you're flying a twin-engine aircraft versus a quad-engine aircraft, with a quad versus a twin, you've got that redundancy of 2 extra engines. I'd have to double check, but I remember seeing that they're planning. A lot of folks are planning to. A lot of yeah. Now there's looks like there's pretty much yeah. Let's see. But yeah, the initial yeah, it was the initial version was essentially what's called the it looks like here's the 747-100 is the initial um, 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 fleet. And see, this is followed by the 200, the 300, the 400, and then of course the most recent variation of the original of the 747 model is the Dash 8. You know, the 800, the equivalent of an 800 series. So it uses the same engine and cockpit technology as the 787. It's lengthened from 232 to 251 feet, or 70.8 to 76.4 meters. And so yeah, that is just so interesting that you know a single, and what we think of as the modern jet age, or a significant feature of the modern jet age, has been the 747. And how oh geez Louise, I hate when I do that. And how it's a case of as I said, it's a case of in most cases, engine technology has continued to improve, and has benefited from enhancements in overall reliability, which is often why, at least, and this is, mind you, a very layman's understanding of how airline companies work, is that they oh boy, tree just realized Houston, we have trouble. Now I want to go watch Apollo 13. Fortunately, I got it on DVD. But seeing, knowing that your system's reliability has increased, your that you can essentially reduce the quantity of large aircraft that your fleet requires to be able to that you can have this essentially start to reduce your four-engine portion of your aviation fleet. If you think about it. Now, granted, there are benefits to a four-engined aircraft versus a twin or even a triple-engine aircraft, is that it can carry more. It can, often carry more cargo or more often people. And, depending on how the plane's set up, it can sometimes, it can go farther. Especially, if you do your setup right to where you can really get that length between, say, New York and, let's just say Perth, Australia, and, have, a switch, have a, say a stop over in LA. You could have, where you can fuel, you can obviously, put a decent chunk of your fuel and passengers in New York, and then pick up whatever extra passengers and fuel you need to get to Perth and LA, and then, hop across the Pacific. But, it's a case of, the part of the reason why, and this is again based on my understanding of stuff, another reason why the airline companies are reducing their larger planes, their quad engine planes, is that, and I'm just going to go as an example here, you don't need a lot of large capacity aircraft, large passenger capacity aircraft, if they're not going from, say, over here to over here, if they're going, say, from over here to over here. That is obviously more economically viable to have a twin engine go from here to over here versus a quad going from here to over here. That is, financially speaking, much more economical. And so that is, what stuff's going on. That is one of the reasons why airline companies are going for the smaller airliners, that is because it is more economically feasible for them to be able to have the smaller aircraft do the same thing of a large aircraft, especially if it involves a shorter distance. Geographically, Baltimore and Indianapolis aren't that far apart as the bird flies. Now, on the ground, it's some distance. You have to detour around mountains and hills, rivers, valleys, etc., etc., etc. So, and of course you could go a lot faster as on a plane versus, say, a car or a truck or a bus. Whereas with those slower modes of whereas with that faster mode of transport, you can obviously more directly go. And I just remember, being at the airport, and I was waiting at near to my gate where my flight was supposed to come in. And of course, it was running a little late. It was only like maybe 5 minutes late or something like that. I made sure I got there to the airport early. But when I saw it come in, I was like, oh my god, it's been so long. This is, seeing it was been like 20 odd years, I recall, since I'd last flown up till 2 years ago. And so seeing, the airplane approach the gate, I was like, that is, and I was a little sapling when last I flew. I was a young sapling. Um, I remember having, as a young sapling, I remember being on a window seat. He was like, I want to be able to look outside. I want to see the wing. And so, I was, so for part of that flight, I can remember, just essentially being that sort of little kid, just looking out the window at the, the ground. So it seemed to be, just, going, like sort of this. I'm going to use my cursor. It seemed to be going, like, slowly moving along. Of course, I knew that, when you're high up in the air, it's going to go, it isn't going to go, it's not going to go, it's going to go, it's going to go more like, geez Louise, I saw some issue over here. What the, what? How do you not have water? Boosh. So yeah, that as a kid, not having flown, I don't remember ever flying before that sort of event. But having that ability to, as an adult, having not flown in 20-something years, something like that, having the ability to see the plane come up to the gate, do, the pilots and attendants obviously secure the plane from flight mode to landed mode. Then they let, of course, the passengers disembark. And, that was one of those things is that, seeing the plane, seeing, the passengers that had been on the plane, coming out and, getting queued up in the queue saying, this is flight blah, 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 blah. If you will please, if you're on flight blah, 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 please prepare to board your flight. And, again, and then, it's like, all right, guys, plane's ready. This is flight blah, 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 blah from Tree City to Indianapolis. So, please have your boarding passes ready, and we will get you boarded right here, right quick. So, that's essentially what happened. 800 megawatts. So, but yeah, that was a fun time for me to be able to have be able to see a flight come in and then finally go on and get bored. And it was a case of it was one of those sorts of flights where you could go pick any spot you want. It was about, I'd say that flight was about half. That first flight was about half full, maybe 60% full, and so having that sort of thing happen, being able to go choose my own spot and yada yada yada. So it was a case of I bought my laptop in part for that trip, and I'm glad I did. And, it's one of those things that I would not trade that experience. It's that old saying, it's that saying by Gandalf, you know, in um, how Gandalf says to not, I almost said Bilbo. I was like, wait a minute, it's not Bilbo, it's Frodo. How he says to Frodo, it's what you do with the time that is given to you. And you know, having that happen to me, you know, to be able to, because of course, when it was a sort of a family trip that I last went on, and you know, that I last flew on, and so the chance for me to, you know, yes, it was my money, I had to pay for it, but having that chance to, you know, buy my own ticket, say, okay, I know that friend in Baltimore wants to should be available at such and such, in such and such time frame, and so you know, it's a case of, you know, say what, how soon do I want to leave home, so as that to pick up stuff. And you know, it was a case of, well, you know, it'll be a huge pain in the butt to leave early, but I'll leave early because that'll just mean, you know, more time, you know, to recover from jet lag. I mean, granted, you know, it's going to be only several hours worth of flight. This wasn't going to be, you know, like a 12-hour flight sort of spiel for me, but you know, I still wanted some time to have a little bit of recovery, so that's why I somewhat chose a somewhat earlier flight, and it just gave, you know, it was several of us friends getting together before we head on up to Pennsylvania to meet up with the rest of the group, and it gave the chance to, you know, talk, you know, see, we're gonna do this, this, and this, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. So yeah. Just taking a quick look, see, it's something right there. But yeah, having the chance to fly, you know, it was just so cool. Is that I was like, I had, you know, an idea of what it was like to, you know, obviously I couldn't remember taking off. But the only thing I could remember from my young sapling flights was being in the air, and so all I could remember was, so I was very much anticipating the takeoff of the flight, and the necessary stuff for the stuff. Let's see here. Jeez. You know what we're gonna do? I'm going to. I'm so sick and tired of guys not getting rid of their dead. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking back to Monty Python's and the Holy Grail. Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead! You can do this sort of help make stuff happen here. Is help make stuff happen here. Yeah, I don't want to destroy that building. Just making sure on some of this stuffing. But that was one of the things I was very much looking forward to was being able to take off, and you know, I knew that we would have to, you know, go a distance down the runway till the pilot knew that he had sufficient speed to be able to have the, you know, to be able to put the necessary controls in order to have a plane take off. And so, you know, once that happened, I could feel it, you know, the lifting of the plane up, knowing that, yes, the time has come. The time has indeed come. And so, you know, we just started lifting off, you know, where the ground, you know, I could see the runway, you know, running past as we were dashing along, and then, you know, I felt as the pilot, you know, I saw some of the flaps go maneuvering and start to maneuver to help take us off, and then, you know, I felt the nudge of the aircraft as we lifted off the ground, and then, of course, you know, but then a few moments later, as we continued to gain altitude, you know, the runway disappeared and was replaced by Greenfield, because, you know, the most, to my understanding, you know, at least at a lot of airports where possible, you know, they leave open space so that should something bad happen, you know, the aircraft, the pilot can, you know, maneuver the aircraft to where it causes less harm. And so you know, that was a good thing in my experience, to have that experience with being able to see that sort of thing happen. And it's, you know, one of those things is like, yeah, I know I chose a good spot, and so yeah, we went right on, and then after a while, you know, we got authorized to take off our we could let go of our take off our seats, and, you know, it was, like I said, it was about 2 hours roughly, about an hour or so for each flight. And so, you know, I had like I said, I had to stop over in Indianapolis, but that wasn't too much of an issue for me on the first trip. On the trip back, I was able to get a direct flight home, and so, you know, I think I learned that I could be a little bit airsick, because I felt a little bit queasy after a while, being in the air and then getting back on the ground. And of course, it came back second time when on the second leg. So, but it was a case of I put up with it. That was a good thing. See, is that an actual term? Is there sickness? Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. Well, looks like, and this is according to Wikipedia. Let me go ahead and I'm going to toss this into chat. Um, Air sickness. Uh, Travelers who are susceptible to motion sickness can minimize symptoms by choosing a window seat with a view of the ground or lower clouds, such as that motion can be detected. This will not work if the plane is flown in clouds for a long time. Well, it looks like I deliberately helped ease my own travel sickness. I didn't feel like, spilling out any of my sap. But it was just, a slight queasiness, a very slight queasiness, a little bit of fatigue too. And so, it seems that it was a good thing that I chose a window seat for my flights, or typically chose a window seat, because, when there are times when I've traveled in car, there are people, who'll be, like listening to music, and we're talking passengers here, if you're, Um, these days, you'll read, listen to music, watch a movie. For me, parts of the entertainment of travel, whether it be car, in this case by airplane, but it can include trains as well, is looking out at the surroundings. For me, I've I've there have been times where I've read a book or watched a movie, or I've, even on my flight, I was actually able to work a little bit on some of my writings. Um, but for me, in terms of being a passenger, when I can watch out and just watch the scenery, that has always been the best for me, because it just allows my imagination. It allows me to think about stuff. It allows my imagination to, excuse me, to roam. There we go. And that is something I want. Is I want my imagination to be able to roam. I want to be able to think about, past trips, or if I'm going with somebody, we can go. We can talk about, on this trip, I did blah 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 blah, and in route I was able to see this. I'll sort of bring up something I was able to see on our after our break, but yeah, it's time for us to go ahead and take our break, guys. So let's everybody here. Let's stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, I am back. Let's go ahead here and have everybody be standing and stretching, moving both your arms and your legs. You want to get your blood flowing, or in my case, I'm going to be getting my excuse me, my sap flowing. Yeah, that is a good thing to have flowing blood, flowing sap. Those are very good things. So, yeah. Oh, this feels good. All right. Oh boy. Just a second here. See here. All right. Let's go ahead here. So everybody, go ahead. I've refilled my 1 liter bottle, 1 liter water bottle. Let's go ahead here and have everybody get a drink of water. Ah, that feels good. So, let me go ahead. I'm pulling up Google Earth. Just a second here. I want to show the thing I wanted to show you guys was let's see here. Let's see that I don't want Pittsburgh. I want Harrisburg. There we go. There's Harrisburg. Yeah. So anyway, part of the trip that I went with my friends over to Pennsylvania with. Basically, we had to cut over here. We instead of going to get to Lake Harmony, instead of taking our way through Philly here, Philadelphia, we went through Harrisburg to help avoid some of the traffic. So, of course, that was when I learned that was going to be our agenda. I, of course, was excited because right here is 3 Mile Island. And if any of you know some of your history, back in 1979, 3 Mile Island, specifically Unit 2, it's a 2-unit nuclear reactor power plant. And famously, in 1979, March 29th, 1979, Unit 2 here at 3 Mile Island had a partial nuclear meltdown. Basically, it was mechanical failure compounded by human error. Basically, let me see here. I'm gonna have to let me pull up a thing here. See if see here. Let me see here. I need to find. Trying to see if I'm trying to see. Here we go. Here we go. So basically, here is this is a somewhat simplified schematic of the 3M TMI plant. And basically what happened was the condensator, which is part of the cooling system. Here, there are 2 loops. There is the primary loop, which is here in this reddish or red and orange, right here. That's the primary loop, and then the steam generator, which is which takes the feed water from the secondary loop, turns it into steam, which then goes um, through the turbine, then through the condenser, and then right after it, before as part of the condenser, is the condensate polisher, which removes unnecessary debris in the water before it returns to the steam generator for the secondary loop. So anyway, the part of the pump after the condenser, but before the pump here, was the condensate polisher, which, as I said, removed all the debris, any debris in the system. That had gotten partially clogged, and so when this happened, when the accident happened, starting at 4 a.m. on March 29th, the whole condensate system failed. And so that meant the secondary loop was no longer, and they had a secondary system. They had like two steam generators, so there was a secondary system, two secondary loops. So the the initial secondary loop failed, and so the PORV valve, the PORV, opened up as that system started, as the primary system started to overheat, and like I said, it was eventually compounded by human error. Mechanical failure was compounded by human error, and so the reactor here started overheating, and although they eventually got the core recovered with water, it partially melted down. So anyway, I knew that as part of the trip, when I learned that we were going through Harrisburg instead of Philly, I knew that, and I hoped that we would be able to go through be able to get be able to get a look-see here at 3 Mile Island. So eventually we came up US 83, I-83, and transferred over here to I-76. And so when we were on the Susquehanna River right here, and so when we were on this viaduct here over the Susquehanna, I knew to look southeasterly. So come on, Google. Let's get into street mode. Come on. Come on. There we go. So I knew to look southeasterly, and was as soon as this part of the Valley Ridge here passed, I saw the steam towers for 3 Mile Island, and I was like, hoorah! I've seen some documentaries on this. I finally, albeit from a distance, have seen 3 Mile Island. So, that was another good thing about this trip, is that I got to see, a site of one of America's disasters, right over here at 3 Mile Island. So that was, for me, a little bit of a thing, because, it's, when you're able to see something, even from a distance, you're able to see something, you've read about or seen documentaries about or videos about or whatever, able to see even part of it with your own eyes. That just helps bring things to life. That's what I'm looking for. So that is one thing that I'm glad that happened, was I was able to see 3 Mile Island. So let's go ahead and get back here to our city. Let me bring up Chatbot again so I can see stuff. Seriously, you've got crime? Some of these guys just don't know how to do their stuff. Not at all. You know what? I'm half tempted. How do you not have water? Seriously, how do you not have water? I'm going to ease some of my traffic here. Let's see here. Basically what I'm going to do Um, let's see here. To sacrifice some of this. And then, see, we're going to do that. Let's make some adjustments here. There we go. That should help ease some of the traffic there. So as that, see, with the traffic being able to go this way and then from here this way, you know, it'll help things out. It'll aid some of the congestion. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I'm going to ease some of the stuff here so as that it's more easily flowing. There we go. Hey, look at that. Traffic's flowing better. And for the guys that need to go this way, they can avoid going this way. And the guys that need to go get on the highway here, they can do their thing. See? Everybody wins. Though I'm thinking that I need to do some adjustments here. Yes, this will be more expensive, but I want to upgrade, want to build. There we go. That's better. That'll be a little bit better for this end, so. Which will result in that being able to become a thing. Which is a good thing. You know, it's one of these tricks that I'm slowly trying to adopt. Is we'll call it the grasp. Sort of, you know, you think of like this is a person's wrist, this is a thumb, this is the other fingers. Sort of thing. I'm just waiting to be able to finally be able to connect this stuff up. And I just realized I can do this. Or should be able to do this. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. I just realized we've got multiple power lines running here. Keep one of these guys. Let's get rid of this guy. He's not needed. We are losing money. We may need to do do some stuff here to encourage some economic growth. Let's take a look at policies. Excuse me. We're going to do that because that increase is the amount of tourists. And in theory, while it does cost more for intercity bus network, the fact that many of my bus terminals plug in to the bus system, this will mean that the network will be able to afford a lot more with the increase in metro traffic, bus traffic. That'll increase metro traffic, which of course will make this become a lot more efficient. There we go. Let's do we need to bring in some industry. Industry will help pump up our finances, because it's one of these things that I have learned in playing, Zeus, Poseidon, Pharaoh, Cleopatra, Caesar 3, Caesar 4, all these city building games, is that the industry is let's do this. So let's see if we can't use all of these guys, as a matter of fact, to push an upkeep. And let's see, look at that. It's actually a little bit much, so let's take back the industrial space. Not the industrial space, the other two. So I need to see, how is the rail network going? Hydron Collider. Let's see here. No, that's right. We're going to go look at the rail network. Jeez. Still somewhat backed up in some ways. But it's actually moving pretty well. Look at that. There's only a little... My tree using his brain place? Finally, we've reduced congestion. We have finally reduced congestion. Look at that. Now, granted, we have had to go do some serious expenditures to do some of this stuff here, so this is a good thing. Let's see, I've never really done much with the post offices. try this guy out here. Let's try this out. Like I said, I haven't tried it much out. There was a, let's see. Something here. Services. Let's go and do the automated sorting thing here. I knew there was a thing that I needed to check here, so. Gosh, I know I'm thinking of Bruce. Can't help but think of Quirky's Rainbow Bruce now. Rainbow Bruce, do 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 do. Rainbow Bruce, do 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 do. Rainbow Bruce, do 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 do. Rainbow Bruce. See if we can't get this guy back up to 3 lanes. Now that I think about it. Can we go 4 lanes? Ta-da! God, we're gonna have to do the other thing too. We need to have these guys do their thing. We need the money! You know what I think is a nice little cause of this? This. Let's see here. Yep. A fair amount of these guys are out of service, so let's see if we can't bring just a little bit of life back to our system here. Let's see here. Oh, we need to expand our thing. Districting tool. Please come forth. You are needed to bring forth additional bounty of metals. All right. This would probably be why we are, excuse me, probably why we're suffering so badly on the financial side. I need water. I know. We'll get you guys some water. Have to do a little something like that. And let's see over here. I know that there are some areas over here where we whatever reason I didn't get those guys connected. I thought I had. Dum. Alright. Let me see here. I know that there's more, so let's go ahead here. I'm going to bring up a road right here. Come on. And then we're going to go ahead and decommission the guys that we don't need. Geez. Loans. Alright, we need to... First thing I'm going to do is decommission all these. Since these guys got power, we don't have to worry about setting that up. So let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and decommission these guys. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Come, yes, thank you. Now I know that there's a little bit more metal in this area that I can reach. So before I go fully decommissioning the roads, pull up this again. Aha. Let's go ahead here. Here I'm going to, what we can do, save some money. Do it like that. And then I'm going to quickly downgrade this road because we don't need it doing its quite its full capacity anymore. We will have to extend it. Let's see here. There we go. A few more mines here. Alright, let's see here. We need to do some decommissioning of water. Or we need to redo, and we need to also redo parts of the network here, so come on. Just trying to have one of those moments where it's like, yeah, save money, Twee, save money. Actually, that'll remove water from those guys. So what we can do, trick. That'll both save money and simultaneously give these guys water. Do is get him power. Ta-da! There we go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Well, hopefully with this little bit of change, we can, this guy is, needs to be decommissioned. What again? Recycling center. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put this guy here. I'm going to go ahead and order these pair of guys to empty. That way we can start to decommission them. I'm going to go ahead and order this guy to empty too. Basically what I'm trying to do is, that guy is empty. We can officially decommission him. Basically trying to cut costs. move this workers' barracks. There we go. I can't get Quirky's Rainbow Bruce out of my head. Silly tree. Alright, we need to go set up some more housing, it looks like, so I am willing to do that. Come on, tree, you can do this. Oh, wait a minute. Tree done goofed. Tree done goofed. Looks like he done goofed. Let's fix the problem, tree. There we go. There we go. That's better. Let's make sure these guys got some park access. Park right there. Let's give them the stuff they need right here. Let's do that. There we go. Let's go ahead here. Do those. Let's see. Oh, also gonna need wrong tab there, tree. That should significantly help us out in terms of these areas. Let's go ahead here. Set up the capacity for our citizenry to be able to go to school. Excuse me. That is a cool thing, you know, although it does consume a lot of power. 1.44 megawatts? Wow. Alright. Speaking of fun stuff, let's go and set up some more stuff for our people here. Money. Oh, here we go. There we go. Get some additional fun times for our peeps. We need to get the what's it network up. All right, let's go here. Let's see. It was every fourth one. So. Not like that, tree. Not like that either. You know what you need to do. Do 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 do. There we go. Need to seriously get the rest of the network, what's it network up and running? The Metro. There we go. Same time, I really want to start trying restart this map partly because of what I'm feeling to improve it, or how I could improve it. Sorry, needed to stretch right there. Jeez Louise. Come on, tree, you can do this. Feel such a noob trying. There we go. Feel like such a noob trying to do that. So can we launch another rocket yet? Not yet. Yes, yeah, guys. Quickly, gotta go use the restroom. Thought I was done, but. I apologize for that, guys, but as a tree, I fully understand that when Mother Nature calls, you yield to her commands. Alright, so let's go ahead here and finish doing this little bit of magic. Come on, there we go. Alright. Actually, now, we're not going to put this road in. We'll actually leave some open space for it for attractions and all that. Let's do that. Let's be smart. Let's use our brains. Alright, let me see here. I want to check something. Let's see here. I'm just checking the land features, some of the land features, sort of smoothing out this area just a little bit, especially right here. Let's see if we can get that to be what I'd like it to be. We just need, there we go. There we go. Got it. Huzzah! All right. So now, let's see here. Let's toggle back over to main roads and just put it right there. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Need to finish. Let's first put in. Let's be smart. Use our brain places. What I'm going to do first is this. Come on. There we go. See, game? See what happens when you cooperate? I'm satisfied and I'm not yelling at you for being a complete butt. Oh boy. Here's an area we need to do some fixing in. And this is definitely an area we need to fix. I don't like seeing this right here, so let's see. Let's yank out our terraformer tool again. Alright. Let's see here. So we need to lower this little bit right here. We need to raise that little bit right there. So let's go ahead here. We're going to go for a reduced brush size. We got it somewhat fixed. Alright. Aha! Huzzah! Let's see here. Is this now fixed? Mostly. Yep. There we go. Let's double check our OCD. We got some areas right here that need to be fixed. I just love coming in and patching these little areas. Sort of like, makes me feel like it's a lot like Minecraft. Ta-da! You know, when you come in and you realize, I made a boo-boo. Made a boo-boo. We need to fix this boo-boo. Twee is silly. Alright. So back to our pathway. Oh, here's another thing that needs to be fixed. There we go. Ta-da! Tree feels like less of a dum-dum. Dum-dum. Go ahead and put the walkway here. Mostly because of stuff. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's the fourth right here. Gotta upgrade. I want to build. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to make a slight adjustment here because I don't want that road right there. I don't want the two intersections messing with each other. Yeah, I know you don't have road access, which is why I'm fixing the situation, dum-dum. Let's go ahead here. The one, yep. Because of this, I think we'll leave that just as is. So, yeah, we gotta have fun here with the metro stations. Let's go ahead and put our guy right here. Our one guy. And our other guy. As well as this guy. And put in a crossroad right here. Excuse me. And our guy right there. Ta-da! Alright, so now we can fully plan out our network. I hate having to deal with stuff like this. There we go. Alright. So now, it's not going to be much of a problem to get these guys back up and running with some water. Alright, let's go ahead here. We're getting some demand for commercial space. So let's go ahead here. We'll put in some commercial space, eh? That way we can start to have use of it. Use of some of this land. I'll put in a fair amount, and also let's see here. Let's make sure we get the rest of the underground network, underground connection work done. So. There we go. Connection right there. Da-da! Boom! Bada bing, bada boom. Time to go room. Alright, let's go ahead here. I'm going to add some stuff into this area. Let's see, let's make sure we connect up the thing. The net. Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to put in a park right here. Boom. And then, for the sake of sanity, hopefully that should power the... Yep, it powers those guys. Sweet! That is what I wanted. Huzzah! Let's go ahead here. I'm going to provide a cheapo means of powering these few guys here. Did I not get... I guess not. There we go. Got more water into them. Huzzah! Excuse me. Let's go and get these guys powered so they're not complaining. I dislike it in the game when people say, hey, this isn't working. Alright. I forgot to make a return loop. Department of Duh. There we go. Let's go ahead here. We're going to create another new line between there and there. And sort of create a somewhat super line right there while I'm thinking about it. Let's go ahead here and we're gonna go ahead here and create another new set of lines. Here. Boom. So hopefully, yeah, that will hopefully increase or help increase the demand for stuff. Let's see here. Where's my... It's not what I'm looking for. Hello. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Well, attractiveness is up. Dust is good. Dust is very good. Stretch. I need to stretch. Ow. Ow. Literally, it looks like about 2/3 of my population is about, let's see here, let me quickly pause. Let me pull up my handy dandy calculator. So let's see, 29. literally just adults and seniors account for 61.6% of my population. Jeez Louise. Which means, you know, young adults, teens, and children account for only essentially just under 40% of my population. As you see, most of my stuff here is commercial. I mean, residential. You know, that's always seems to be a thing in my cities, is that somewhere between about 50 and to about 65%, somewhere in that general vicinity, of my city's zoning is residential. And with that being that, you know, that is, you know, I'm not saying that's not a good thing, but yeah, it's if you were to take a look-see here at as soon as I pull up the right thing, let's see, pay. I'm going to be saving a little bit of money that way. But if you were to take a look at my total income, pull up my calculator again, kind of put it away. 269,060.89 divided by 542, 165.1 divided by 0.39. Yeah, that by income, residential accounts for just under 50% of my income. So literally, about 50, like I said, about 55% of my income is literally derived from literally derived from residential. And as you see, you know, a fair amount of what I do have is, you know, as you can see, is the level 5 high density. I mean, think about that. Look at that. That's got to be what? Let's see. Pause right quick. 232.509.1 divided by 269,304.86. 86.3%. 86.3% comes from the high density. 86%. That is a staggering percentage of how much money is coming from residential. Let me see here. Now you see, if you were to compare tourists versus parks, I mean, tolls, that's only 4K, essentially. This is literally about half again, or better part of half again. Well, yeah, better part of half again of income by tolls. And so, you know, it's a case of having this network, which we need to finish. So yeah, this would literally help us out. And you know, if we opened up a little bit of a commercial space right here, even just that, we could literally be making lots of money. You can see, take a look at here. This that should be an intercity bus. Yeah, it's got currently got 2 passengers. 2 passengers are 2 passengers. You know, it's one obvious. They 2 got off, and I'm presuming 1 got on. You know, see, you know, people can literally come in. People can literally come in to be able to use the terminal, and they can come either use one or both. So you know, so let's see. See, look at that. They are coming in to the system to be able to use the metro. See, so we've got another bus coming in. Doesn't have any passengers, but yes, the inevitable BUTT, but that is 5 people who will be contributing their money to that. And with me doing what I do, I'm trying to get the best I possibly can out of stuff. Let's add some more attractions down here, shall we? Some commercial space right here. Leave Central Park. Central Park somewhere else. We'll put it right here. Fusion power plant. I want to definitely, let's see, we're not quite ready to launch yet. I was hoping we would be, though. Go ahead and zone this area here off. Looks like we've finally got power, so let's go ahead and quickly this to save some moolah, because we want to save the money. Oh, these freaking lilies. Oh, goodness. So let's go and get a park here for these folks. One over here for these folks. Boom. Oh, yeah, what I meant. I'm gonna wait till these guys are fully connected before I go discombobulating that power line. I mean, bluebirds, huh? I can't get that out of my head, guys. Tree feels silly. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Had to go use the restroom again. It's one of those. Makes me think back to it's a book series I need to reread again, called The Hyperion Cantos by Dan Simmons. Let me go ahead here and see. Pull up the Wikipedia article on it and post a link to it for you guys here in chat. See, let me pull up the first novel here. I gotta find the right character here. Bronnie Lamia is who I'm thinking of. She gets in touch with one of her friends who I'm trying to put my thoughts together here. Um, but she encounters this one guy who's apparently a friend of hers. Um, Sort of described as sort of like the Matrix. He's got, um, in the Matrix, how they've got the people, humans have been born in the Matrix. They've got that jack there at the base of their rear base of their skulls. Sort of, that's what comes to mind. But a lot more. It's a lot more links in. Uh, Ronnie's friend is. Um, and let me see if there's. Let's see, Hyperion Cantos. I think there's a Hyperion Cantos wiki. Let's see, Shrike. Let's see. Ronnie and Lamia. Doesn't say what her friend is, who I'm thinking of, but let's see. But anyway, what I'm thinking of is that her Brawny's friend, he's essentially got a lot more sophisticated version of the Matrix head jack plugged in. I've already sort of envisioned it as number of, based on the description. It's been a while since I read the book, but it's basically a number of jacks into the back and a few into the top of his head. The guy is sort of described as being somewhat heavy set, and it's also described that he virtually never leaves his residence, because of the Forecaster network and the World Web, which is basically a series of technologies that allow worlds that are hundreds, if not thousands, of light years apart to essentially be interconnected instantaneously, sort of like the net that we have today. So basically, I could talk with like Quirky, who lives in Perth, or Dravella, who lives in the UK, or almost anyone in the world. I can connect with them instantaneously, and basically use that's sort of the Hyperion first two novels, the Hyperion Cantos internet, essentially. And just the thought of this Lamane's friend sort of having all these jacks plugged into his head, and me thinking of him as sort of like a Matrixy sort of thing, like a situation, is kind of interesting. Ramen restaurant. Let's go ahead here and see. I'm going to put this here as office space. Oh, these guys should now be, yep, they are connected, so we can, excuse me, discombobulate this guy right here. Go ahead here. We need to get some more stuff in here, so let's go ahead here. We're going to further increase our residential areas. That's what we need to be doing. Let's see, how many? Oh, 104, not bad. Not bad. Let's see, have these guys, either of these guys improved again? Alright, and we need to bump up the stuff here. Let's see, Polytechnic, need to get campus attractiveness up. So let's see here. Let's pull up our trade school. Go ahead and put it, let's put it right here. That should bump up the, yep, there we go. That is exactly what I wanted. Precisely. Gosh darn it, I'm thinking now of the Pro-Snorculus series. As you get to know me, you will find that I can be quite precise, says the God, what's his face? The reconnaissance sniper. Previously on Pro-Snorculus. Looks like we'll soon be able to be ready to be able to launch this thing. But, yeah. Oh, look at that. I just realized I was looking for it to roll out, and then I saw it was already rolled out. You know, seeing this right here, these the whatsits, makes me think about stuff for Galacticraft and me wanting to do that sort of thing again on my own. Perhaps having, you know, like a stand where having like we'll just sort of use this as an example. Have, you know, like you know, sort of thing like this where I've got it raised up several blocks. Excuse me. And it I've got, like, on one side we've got the fuel loader and another and all that, and so you know, like, it would be a few extra blocks out here, but you know, have like power coming in on one side, fuel on the other, and basically, you know, well, I would have to design it to where it looked all even, you know, symmetrical. That's the word I was looking for. And basically, you know, that way, you know, for the especially like I think it was like the tier 3 rocket, you know, the way it has the 4 chutes, 4 exhaust ports, you know, one going that way, that way, that way, and that way. Have it come out to where, you know, you could see them coming out of each of their own little thing, like we got this guy. So launch is coming along slowly but surely. Like I said, I cannot wait to finally get myself a A better graphics card. There we go. The Department of the Department of the. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and fill in residential here. Make sure we get some parks. Not bad. Not bad. Put up some high density commercial space on this side and low density on the other. There we go. Tree is being smart. At least I hope so. Oh, water is love. Water is life. Let's see here. What's this? Oh, Resort Hotel. Definitely think I'll put this bad boy right here. Oh, sweet. Let's go and start putting some stuff over here, actually. Basically, want to do a connection here too. Here, let's fix this tree. Be less of a dum-dum. Less dum-dummaging the better. Let's see. Let's put some more stuff over here too as attractions. These guys too. All right. We need to get these guys road access, so we need to be careful in our design work here. Go to our smallest brush. Let's see here. And to make sure that we set up a road. See here, let's actually see if we can't move this guy over. I'm gonna do that. is power and water. Alright, so now what we need to do is carefully lower this area here. Where we can use the space we have available without sacrificing too much of the river here. I mean the levee, Department of Duh. For access. So actually we need to, I think we need to be a little bit better on that. Let's see here what I can do, or what I'm thinking of doing. Is I want to set up, of course, toll booths. So, multi-dollar question is how can I do such? Let's see here. Come on. We may just have to do some significant river work again. So let's go ahead and momentarily get rid of that. Let's do some, we're going to do some terraforming. That is something, of course, I am quite good at. Go ahead and lower our levee here. Same time, let's level this out onto a fairly level area. Same time, I want some space to be able to keep stuff here at bay. And we could probably go ahead and use this, actually, as a... yes, I know you guys need your stuff. Don't frickin' worry. This up just a smidge for additional safety. Same time, I'm going to lower some of this so that I can help ensure the stuff that we need. So now, let's see. Let's go back here. Come on. All right. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead. We're going to establish a bridge across. We'll establish it right there. That way, we can make sure that we have our necessary connections. Undo that. Undo that. So connect. There we go. And of course, we can actually make good use of our stuff here. So let's go ahead here. Going to summon up our evening stuff out tool. Our leveling tool, I guess you'd kind of say. Try to flatten some of this stuff out. And then, what we need to do is do this. And then need some water. That's not hard to do. We also need some more commercial space, so we can also do that. So, or we're starting to get demand for it, that is. So, there we go. We got power across. Swell. Go ahead here. We're going to start to build up our local security and all that jazz. Go ahead and build out a road going this way. Let's go ahead here. We're going to set up some commercial space. That guy needs some water too, so not that hard. Actually do it like that. Rid of this bit. Let's see here. We need to somehow include stuff from the other side. Or at least in theory, I should include stuff from the other side. For the other side, that is. So let's see here. We're just going to be troubled on how we set this one up. Guess we'll start over here thusly. To do is flip this around. Boom. Got it. We got it. Huzzah. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. Huzzah, huzzah. Huzzah, huzzah. We need to max out money. Space elevator. Let's go put this bad boy. Right here. Not too far from the an entertainment area from our rocket there. as well as we're almost ready to launch. Sweet. That'll be good. That would be wunderbar. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Look at that. People flowing in there like the water running down a river. It's kind of dangerous going down bikes, using bikes downstairs. Oh my goodness! Oh, a whole bunch of people going down the stairs on bikes. Holy freaking hedge apples. Why, look who it is! It's White Cat! He was hiding under my tree bed! Silly White Cat, you, sir, are a bat! What's this second here? Let me get him up. Come here, White Cat. Hello! Hello! You gonna purr? I'd like it if, young sir, if you would purr. Come on! Come on! Come on! I want you to purr so that people can hear you purr, dude. Don't be a butt. But wait, White Cat specializes in being a butt. Yes, he does. Come on, White Cat. You can do it. Or he's just sliding into butt mode, guys. He is being a butt. Alright. Be like that. Come on. There you go. Silly White Cat, not wanting to purr for you guys. Silly kitty. Let's go ahead here. Getting some more demand for residential. Oh, we need to level this out a little bit out too. Let's see if we can fix that. Upgrade. Da-da! Oh, darn it. I was got back to thinking about the winter market over where in the heck did we put that winter market? There it is. The winter market right here. And I can't help but think of do you hear what I hear? The Bing Crosby version. There we go. Because I know there's been several people who've covered it. But I can't help but think of Bing Crosby's version. Yep. I'm just seeing all the people here. Please, dum-dum. He didn't put his water bottle where he should have. God, I'm now thinking of Tom Scott. It was dramatized in the Men Who Built America series by the History Channel, so um, he was Andrew Carnegie's patron. Oh, look at that! 140 people on that plane. Obviously, 43 people re-embarked, so look at that. Aw, that guy's not as loaded with clients, customers, visitors. There we go. Here. I love seeing when people come out of the airport. Look at that. They're coming out. They're coming out. Guardrail Shopping Center. Oh my god. That's an interesting name. It's so interesting, you know, being able to see people come in and out. See how many people does this plane? Up, we can launch a rocket! Holy heck. That guy's just over half capacity. Anyway, let's go ahead here. Let's launch our rocket. Let's go! I always love doing that, having some sort of flyby by the rocket. And it's like, you know, I wanted that one to be sort of like, you know, as if it was shooting past one's ear, you know, one's human ear. So let's don't forget to do the pathway here. Department of Duh. There we go. I want uni, I want high school. We already got plenty of high schools. I mean, UDs. Speaking of which. Alright, let's bring the game speed back up. You know, this is sort of what I imagined this part of my house kind of looking like. Is a little bit like a ziggurat in Minecraft for our new, our Series 2 Minecraft house that we're been having fun with, and I'll tell you guys, you know, I've been doing some behind the scenes mining and all that, just trying to get stuff ready, and can't wait to show you guys on Monday some of the stuff I done. Have made some executive decisions, so you know that's a thing. Oh, God, this looks so hokey in a way. How the water's just gonna go. It's sort of like its own Niagara Falls. Part of me doesn't feel secure about that. I mean, yeah, I've got the thing down, but still, let's see. Wide brush. Too much soil, too much soil. Let's even all this out so it does not be butts. Always doing terraforming in this game can always be a little bit of a pain in the posterior. Let's go ahead and flatten some of this stuff here out so it's a little bit better. I'm a master of terraforming, I'll grant you that, guys. Here I am. I'm just having too much fun terraforming, guys. Way too much fun. Too much fun terraforming. Alright. Let's go ahead here. Make sure on this stuff here we have the maximum possible depth while simultaneously raising up here. We need to fix that. Brush. It's always kind of fun hearing kids laugh, you know, when they're playing at the park or wherever. Water slides, amusement park. One of the pools that I got to go to had a few water slides. Unfortunately, it had to get shut down because of stuff. I think it was because it was like underperforming or something like that. Oh, I just thought we used to come say hi. Let's go toggle on our stuff here. Looks like we're gonna have to come a little bit out here. so I can reconnect these guys with the proper length of what's it? Build. And double check the right there. That's right where I want it. Alright, we'll get you water here shortly, dude. As soon as we, tree, you can do this. Check our stuff here, yeah. It's pretty much dealt with. So that one guy right there could remain operational for a little while. Most of his other buddies here are gonna have to be decommissioned. Decommissioning the roads, we can save some money too. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and see. Set you to empty. 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 I'm gonna go ahead and start to empty out some of our stuff here. So we can start to finally decommission some of these guys. Yes, I'm willing to decommission for the sake of stuff. Make some of our money ease off. Here, I'm going to connect these guys. And decommission much of this area in terms of the water and sewage. Because it is not worth... I can't justify the expense. we're saving money. Who doesn't like saving money? If you don't like saving money, you're freaking mental. Or wanting commercial space. Let's give it to them. Let's give it to them. I think we're gonna end it slightly early again today, guys, because I'm feeling a bit tired, whatever it is you want to call it. I wouldn't say under the weather. I just feel the need to go make sure taking care of oneself is very, very important. Being a streamer is a lot harder than it seems. It's not just simply going and pulling up whatever game you're going to play, pulling up your relevant software and hitting the go button at the right time. It's a case of you need to take care of your mental health. And so yeah, we're gonna go ahead on. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go on a raid. So let's go ahead here. Let's see here. Let's save, and then we're gonna go. Let's go take a look. See here. It's the city statistics, right quick. So Treasury is back on the climb, which is good. Budget has been, with the stuff we're doing here, you can see, some of the stuff that was a little bit ago when we decommissioned some of our stuff. City value is, oh yeah, that's where we decommissioned stuff, actually, right there. Taxation, holding steady. Population is on the climb. Influx, holding steady. Birth rate, whoa, that's come up. That is way up. Holy hedge apples. I want the death rate to go down. Push it down, game. Let's see, employment. Oh, sweet. We are in the 90th percentile. That's where I like it. Available jobs approaching 60K. Education levels could do better. Students, though, are up. Good, good. Tourists are way up. That's what I like to see, especially them tourist tax dollars. Huzzah! Look at that. Happiness? We're doing steady in the 80th. I wish that was in the 90th. Residential is, of course, on the climb. Commercial zone is up. Industrial is up. Office, which has been steady. We've put some in, which is a good thing. Each takes care of some of them prisoners. Wish we had more cyclists. No disasters, no casualties from road disasters. Had a few collapsed buildings, few destroyed road segments. Could be worse, could be worse. Yes, sirree, Bob. So, let's go ahead here. We're going to go on a raid. And I believe I know who we're going to go say hi to. So let me go ahead here and double check to make sure they're live. And I want to send I want to send you guys somebody who's, saying that they're live and things aren't live. So yeah, if you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/JoseGeorge, please remember to go ahead and leave a like. Hit that follow button. I don't know why I was in YouTube mode. So yeah. Twitch.tv/JoseGeorge. Hit that follow button. If you're watching over on YouTube at youtube.com/JoseGeorgeGame, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button. Make sure to follow me on the Twits over at twitter.com/OSAJordan01. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. Person is live. Huzzah. So, we're going to go give some love some streaming love to Quirky Geek 17, aka the Pritta Aussie Kitta. So go ahead and select the Tree Grove has arrived to bring you shade and water. That is our standard raid call. Please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong raid behind me. So yeah, I hope to catch you guys tomorrow over on YouTube for some more Titan Quest: The Loot Grind. Monday and Thursday, we're of course going to be having some more Let's Play. I'm already wanting to play Titan Quest on mainstream. Let's Play Minecraft Series 2, where we're gonna hopefully on Monday be able to get some good stuff done, and of course next Saturday for some more city building Saturdays. So let's go ahead and get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out, and I hope to see you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.